Alright, let's see here. Is everything coming in clear? Just wanted to make sure. Hey everyone, it's me. We're almost ready to start. Just wanted to make sure I got some audio footage out of the way, see if I can do some other things I meant to do. And with any luck, we'll get started a lot sooner than usual. So, let us go see what's up. Gonna do one last mic check and audio check. Probably send out some small things, and we shall take over and get started momentarily. So, give me just a sec. Alright, that about does it. Everything's all good, so let's start for real. Hey everyone, it's the Hopeful Hero, and welcome back to Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword on my Twitch channel. Last session, we started our quest for the Sacred Flames, and we managed to find one, getting ourselves a little sharper sword, as you can kinda tell. In this episode, we're gonna pick up right where we left off and head straight back to the Isle of Goddess to go find the new flame. However, before we head out, there is something that I think we could do now. There's not really a lot we can do in Skyloft in terms of side quests, but there are some things that we can explore, especially now that Link has gained the ability to swim. And I believe there's one we can do right here. Ah, here it is. Couldn't get in here before because we could not dive or swim by any means. Now that we can, let's dolphin jump our way out of the water for a sec and go check it out. And wait, what? I don't remember this chest being open. Oh wait, did one of the Goddess Cubes I struck a while ago come here? Oh sure, I'll go ahead and take it. Basically, if you go down there, you'll find a couple of treasure chests. Like, one of which being a Goddess Cube, a Goddess chest that I did not think I got, but I actually did, so that's one piece of heart. The chest that you're guaranteed to get, though, I believe just has rupees or treasure. Perfect, I need all that money. Going to need all that money later on. And this little pile of haystack you can actually get rid of once you have the gust spells. Or... really? Huh. That's odd. Could've sworn you could get rid of it with the gust spells. Oh well. I think we got all that we can get right now, thanks to our newly found upgrades. There are some side quests that you could still work on if you haven't done the means, like helping out with Fledge, getting some new items, making sure you upgraded. At this point, if you don't have the Divine Shield, at this point if you didn't get the Sacred Shield, I really suggest that you do. It's not required by any stretch of the means, but just makes life a lot easier now, since you don't have to worry about elements And the fact that it heals itself means you're good, especially you know the timing for all the attacks. But enough talk, let's jump on our bird and let's go back to the Thunderhead. Let's see, Thunderhead. Oh wow, Thunderhead's a lot closer than I realized. So now let's go head over there. In a weird way, it also kind of seems that we haven't moved on from the same formula that we've been going on through with Skyward Sword. You know, like, go to one area, finish what we need to do here, go back to the sky, go to the hub, or go figure out where we need to go next, go there. You kinda don't necessarily break away from that formula, and I can understand the sense of repetition there. Honestly, it's not too bad. I have seen far worse with some games. But let's just focus on getting back to the island. These guys, like I mentioned before, will still try to hound you down, and I don't think we can actually do anything about them right now. Like, they have a little weak point in their little tails, but our little Loftwing cannot do any sort of damage right now, even with the little dash. No, like, I clipped through it right there, so guessing you can't do it. Did I see something up there? Oh, I totally did. I am going to want to remember that treasure chest. Anyway, now that we're back here, we can go back and go find out our new location. And luckily, you don't have to do the puzzle again, so all you have to do is just one time and you're good. Gotta go pull out our blade, raise our sword to the heavens, and find out our next location. Wow, the sheath actually got a little bigger too. I never realized that. Talk to me, Fee. Ah. Little more repetition. And what's the tune this time around? I think now that I look at it, the little nods towards the other goddesses kind of start being a bit more apparent and not so much coincidental. And by that I mean that the goddess Lanayru is... You can kind of see like the same wordplay with Lanayru. I always thought it was like a small interesting nod that I didn't notice until now, in this very playthrough. So I'm a little surprised by that. Anyway, now that we know where we need to go, And apparently we're also locked onto it by default. We now know our destination, so let's head off over there. And apparently, every time you need to go find the trial gate, you can go ahead and use the dowsing feature that they give you to go find it a little easier. I believe I still remember where this gate is, so I might not need to worry about that too much, if memory serves me right. Now, let's see here. Don't need to worry about Rainbow. Oh, get away. Leave me alone. Okay, good. It kinda stinks that you can't do much about these enemies until very later on. We're probably like about a third or maybe even a fourth of the game done. Because we just got... The things that you do in Skyward Sword are more or less divided up into acts, as I like to call them. Namely, as if they're... Namely, like earlier before when we were trying to go find Zelda, that was pretty much the first act. Now, we have an idea of where Zelda went, but we need to go find... We need to get the means of opening said gate, which I like to call Act 2. And as you probably guessed, or as I let on, we still got quite a bit to go. Anyway, before we go on, there's something I want to go check out real quick. In this little island, you could have dropped by at any given time, but we wouldn't be able to do anything. So how about we go check it out right now? It's close by Lanayru. I think it won't take too much time. Though I should probably work on the landing more. Hello, clown. I don't think clowns are usually supposed to be sad. Oh. I could look for it. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about the whole dowsing that featured. Wait a minute. Does that mean I got rid of the... Okay, good. I was wondering about that for a sec. Don't worry so much, Mr. Clownman. I'm sure it'll work out eventually. But this little side quest also aligns with going to the desert. And if I remember correctly, it's actually a lot quicker, so we can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Though I want to help the clown as one of the last things we do in this session, because if I remember correctly, this particular flame is a little bit longer to do compared to the other flame we just got. And if I'm right, this is also the one flame where... This is the longest flame to get, actually. Let's see... Do I want to help him now, or do I save it for later? Nah, I'll help out the clown later. Oh wow, I actually picked the right spot. But anyway, Fee giving you the reminder of how dowsing would work in case you used it before, like last time. But this particular spot, if I remember correctly, there were a group of butterflies we saw earlier. And just like last time, all you need to do is go find the butterflies, play the harp, and we'll go into the next trial. But first, I have a bone to pick with moblins. Wait, whoa. Really? That's just... I do not remember bombs one-shotting moblins. Oh, I do remember this guy though! I have a bone to pick with you. And they missed. I'll let them be for now. Anyway, let's see. I know we saw a group of butterflies last time. Oh, there they are. So, just like the same old drill, go to where the butterflies are, and... oh, and they actually have like a little aura this time. Go to the butterflies, strum those harps, and we'll have our little pedestal again. And it's just the same as before. Play in time with the beat. Or strum in time with the beat. If I can get focused for a sec. Fall, rise, fall. It's kind of like deep breathing from Wii Fit now that I think about it. And now we hear the little tune. I kind of do like the whole little parts that they give for the two. Although I can't quite figure out what Link's part is in the whole tunes. No problem. Plot the blade, and I throw it straight down. And with that, we enter a pretty calming piece actually with this silent realm. All the silent realm pieces are actually meant to be pretty calming and everything, but I think I like this one a bit more compared to the Fire on Wood silent realm. Alright, so the last trial tested our courage in order to go find the tiers where things would try to stop us. What would be the wisdom portion of these this time? Can we get through without getting seen or something? Nope. I still remember how to do it. Alright, the Silent Realm. It's a little teamish, although you can kinda see right here that this guard will try to cut you off, so you can make a mad dash for that one, though I wouldn't recommend it. Instead, I'd say we go this way. And... oh, wait a minute, I might have goofed. Okay, good, I did not goof as much as I thought they would. Also, hold on. Oh, yeah, the other thing I forgot to mention. The roads that you see throughout from the outside or from the... bleh. The roads that you see from that were from the desert before are still a part of this world. So to make your life a little easier, I usually recommend pointing like a little mark. Because the usual thing with each of these roads is that they all follow the same lanes and you can go up and down on each road. So as long as you remember that, you can navigate each portion a lot easier than you'd expect. Hello there, casual Calamity. And yeah, this part was for a while my least favorite part in the entire game until I actually got a pretty good knack for it. And though it's not probably though since I probably did Wind Waker's stealth sequence at the Forsaken Fortress earlier, I guess I wasn't too new to the whole idea of having to sneak around collecting these tears of light, because that's essentially what they are from Twilight Princess. I've always kind of looked at the idea of that Skyward Sword is really just this big collage from past Zelda games, given that this was the game on Zelda's 25th anniversary. I guess I wasn't too surprised when I found out how many elements were shown or borrowed from each Zelda game, I guess I should mention. Anyway, same deal as before, oh, this one. I forgot that was a thing. Now I know why this one was one of my least favorites, and alright, I'm not on the sand, not on the road. Actually, are there still desert roads? Cause Dust Skrellic, I need to get that. Go and get you. It's not the end of the world if you don't find these, because you will be able to come back to the spirit realm so you can pick these items up again. But just to save up some time and distress, it's very recommended that you go get them now. Anyway, you though. Okay. Move, let go, because I think that's when it starts to come out. It really does, and especially if you know your lore in the Zelda games. Like, this whole part is straight from Twilight Princess, though items that you get make several nods to other Zelda games. Though it's probably not as big as you think. I can understand some of the complaints about it, and as much as I do enjoy it, there are some complaints that I do agree with. But we will get to those later. But I do enjoy this. I do have a soft spot for Skyward Sword. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, now how do I get over there? Ah, I see. Whole big thing about this particular one is that you're gonna need to move stuff around in order to get the high ground, or get some of them. Grab this little tier right here. Thankfully you don't have to worry about falling into those caves like last time. So you don't always have to worry about that. Now this one... I wonder what a friend of mine thinks if this is any resemblance to Metal Gear or whatnot. Though I will say that I kind of prefer the Silent Realms over to the Twilight Realms, for the sole reason that if you know what you're doing, and that's a lot easier to get said tiers. Oh jeez, these guys are actually a lot more alert. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch. That was an odd bit of slowdown. You don't have to worry about the big spotlight. The one that you do need to worry about is not so much the brighter, but the the searchlight you need to worry about is the one in the center, not so much at the edges. As long as you stay away from that, you are golden. Okay, let's see. Alright, there's the white fruit, so let me go ahead and check it out. I guess it kinda helps that the white fruit are here, so you don't have to worry too much about getting lost. Though you might be boned if you run out of said white fruit. Alright, let's see here. I need to get over there somehow. I could try gunning it. Alright, let's gun it. Casually jog. Go ahead and run up. I did not mean to get caught, but I will take the risk. Oh wow, look at that. They're gone when all that's done. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, I just need to go figure out a route that is not here, not in the desert, not in the sand, not in the sand. Oh, these guys are a lot slower than I remember. Wait, are you the... Oh, sweet, I can still see them. That's kinda disappointing, actually. So I guess even the guardians or the enemies in the spirit realm are still subject to the same rules as the little pogos, as I call them. They can only see you, attack you if they see you, even if the ghosts do alert you. Okay, now I just need to figure out how to get over there. Oh, hey, Phantom Shadows, good to see you. Okay, I get it. I know what to do. Am I feeling it? Well, maybe. Don't get caught, don't get caught. Sweet. Now if you do that... Nah. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Wait, does that run out the... Oh, you are evil. You are evil. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Jerk. Jerkish. Enemy placement is jerkish. Then again, I kinda have myself to blame on that one. Okay, let me do a quick little map check. Alright, turns out these parts are actually pretty well connected, so... Oh wait, are these the location of the Dusk Blooms? If that's the case, then I definitely want to nab some of them before I go get the last piece. Alright. Okay. Don't tell me greed is thy enemy, isn't it? No? Wrong way. Oh. Okay, apparently you can go through walls. Good to know. Well, I found a Dusk's relic, so I'm gonna go nab that. Where is said fruit though? Alright, no, I'm good. Ah, nope, get up, Link. Run it, run it, run it. Just stay calm and... Oh, I'm gonna get sandwiched in so hard. Okay, okay, okay. Get out of the way. I didn't think this would be horror related right now. Alright, come on, there's gotta be like a fruit or something I can use, because I do not remember where the last fruit is. And apparently I'm answering my own questions about said white fruit. I swear, if I have to get this fruit up here... Get going, get going, get going! Well, I know where it is now. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. It's right here! Right there. To... Jerk. And that's probably the kicker you have over compared to Twilight Princess. If you screw up, you gotta get all 15 again. And since we know the locations of them this time, we'll be fine, but... Well, you gotta do it all again. Yeah, I got real close, but at least I have a better idea of what to do now. On the other hand, I guess I can just make a mad dash if I'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, perfectly fine. Okay, on that note then, let's go ahead and nab this one before I run out of time, because admittedly I was a bit guilty of letting greed take over. The only thing you have to worry about in the Twilight Princess version of this stuff is dying, so I guess that's like 1 point for Twilight Princess and... Wow, you really are a lot more jerkish with these phantom placements. Ah, there we go, now I remember what these enemies remind me of. Like, the enemies that you see in the Spirit Realms actually remind me a bit of the Phantoms from Phantom Hourglass. And I guess on that note, you can see those guys again in Spirit Tracks. Okay, go nab this one. There's one more if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's one right there. Let me save this white fruit for later. Alright, I'm curious. Can I make this jump? Nope. Don't die, don't die. Link. Link. Alright, sweet. No, no, get back up. Stay right here. Alright, I just need to make a quick mental note about the paths. And... oh wow, I wonder how much the map tells you about this stuff. Because the map can tell you way more than I thought it does. Then we don't really have much to complain about in this realm. I should probably check on that for the next realm that we go to. Anyway, we're running a bit low on time here. Let's go nab that. Let's go nab that little light. go nab this one. Got it. Now let's see here. Well, when I start running, I get... Or... First... I wonder... oh, so much for that theory. Just gun it. I was thinking you could just sneak on by without having to think too much about it. But I can tell that theory's not gonna work that well. Nope, that ledge is too high for me. Oh, don't you dare start with me. Now I just gotta go get that other light. Come on, you not phantom, follow me. Link, get up there! Link, you better move. Alright, almost there. There's my tier, and let's calm these guys down. With any luck, I shouldn't have to... Oh, sweet, other Dusk Relic. Go nab this one before we head out. If anything, the Tears of Light are nowhere near as pieced together compared to the ones in the Pharaon Woods. So that's probably like one other thing I need to take into consideration a bit more. And nope, I can't make that jump. Hop on over. Let's go look what we got here. So, there's always like a little bright side to even all the small stuff. Like if I actually got that pearl, I might have missed out on all these Dusk Relics that I'm finding right now, so there's always a bit of a bright side to everything. At least that's what this particular Dusk Realm is teaching me. Now, let's see here. You should just be a road. Yes, you are, so I don't have to worry about running. Now that one, though. That one I'm gonna need to think of a way to get over there. But let's go ahead and nab the easy fruit for now. And like V mentioned, one idea is to just find the location of fruit, don't pick it up, go find another fruit, and when you're in trouble, just run back to said fruit. You can even put a beacon there so you don't have to worry about figuring out where did you need to go again for that fruit. Well, tier, but you get the idea. Alright, this one in particular was a bit nerve-wracking to get, so I will... Okay, grab you, pull, let go, and run back. You can actually just get on it before the waking water shows up, but I don't trust my luck with that. I usually prefer just pull it as much as I can and then letting go. Like, it still reaches here, and if you're still near it, you'll get caught. And then there's the fact that Link doesn't want to climb on that thing for a bit. this fruit. The last two should be in those pedestals we left alone. And just to make sure, go nab that little white fruit there. As much as I try to remember the official names or what the game likes to give them, I kind of have like a hard time remembering everything, especially for the Zelda games. At least the last two fruits are right there. Just wait for this guy to go. Actually, can I just follow the path right here? Alright. Bad idea. Sure, why not? Alright, last fruit, then I just gotta get back. At least I'm actually a lot closer, so I don't have to worry about getting waking water or all that stuff. And with this fruit, we are done. Oh, Tear of Lanayru, so it's always the Tear of the Goddess. And with our little makeshift beacon, we are really close to that location, so let's just hop on back in. There we go, much better. Get those tears and make it a light little flower. And our reward this time is the double claw shots. This is always a cool gadget to get in every Zelda game. And it's actually a pretty decent weapon in battle. Doesn't exactly do damage unless you're fighting small stuff like the keys, but it is a nice way to stun or nab stuff. Though I guess for stealing stuff that's more of the whip's job. Thank you very much, Casual Lamity. And now, all those little targets that we see throughout the desert are ours for the keeping, because we can finally latch on to them. Though, in this particular game, I can kind of see the claw shots being like part of the whole robot technology that we've been getting. In fact, a lot of our items seem to be stemming from the little robots that live here. Like the beetle was something that they made. The gust bellows has the markings that they've made if the mine is anything to go by. And these things kind of have the design of the little design that they use. So it wouldn't surprise me if these little robots also made the claw shots. But wait, just fire the claw shot and you go right here. Desert is a joke to you. John and Klein. Actually, can you nab the bomb? You can blow up the bomb. Ah, darn, I actually thought it did do damage. Hello. Oh wow, you're still standing! I am thoroughly surprised. But away we see! Seriously, how did I one-shot that guy? Okay, but now that we have the claw shots, we can actually explore a little bit more than what we could before. Starting with that treasure chest right there. Yeah, that's always been the thing, and we're not... It's always been like the thing with deserts, having like a little... finding something of the old or anything like that. And did I seriously get a dusk relic from a place not in the Silent Realm? So much for saying that dusk relics are Silent Realm exclusive. Alright, time to be a little lazy. What? Lame. Apparently they really want you to use the beetle in order to go ahead and get these items without, if you don't want to pick it up yourself. And we have, oh wow, we're rocking pretty good inventory. Oh yeah, that's right, I should probably stock up on time on ancient flowers now that I have the chance. Let's see here. Actually, you, robot. Do you have anything to say about the claw shots? No, you don't. Alright, good to know. Let's see here. There's one particular location that you need to go to if you want to use the claw shots. In fact, that particular location you cannot access without said claw shots. Oh, my way, Bokubin. Can I reach it from here? Oh wow, sweet, it is. The claw shots are essentially auto-equipped with the long shot, so that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that too, now that I think about it from the upcoming Zelda Wii U. In fact, there's a lot of things I've been wondering about Zelda Wii U, with how much connection it has to Skyward Sword. But I will talk about that a little later, because that tends to go along the lines of spoiler turf. Anyway, if we can dig here a bit, what else can we find? And alright, let me just check one little thing before we head out. Because... oh, hold up a minute. Bug. Stay where you are and let me catch you. I should have waited. I should have knocked him down, shouldn't have I? Oh, actually I totally can just smack this thing. Now that I'm here, let me see if I can go nab an ancient flower before I head out. Let's drop you right there. That leads to a rupee, but this does lead me to the right path. Actually... we just make sure I'm not forgetting something right here, because the path that we need to go is probably like over there, and there it is. That's the part of wheel we need to look for. So if you want to go ahead and do the side quests, you can do it right now. I want to save that for later though. Now let's go ahead and look for that little claw shot mark. Go. Nope, I'm still a little bit too far. Anyway, lock on here. Nope, just short. Okay, I believe the main route we need to go is mainly in the left. Or actually, in terms of the map, the main route we might need to go is probably along the lines of over there. Don't. Let me look around just a sec. We could not go that route for the longest time. But I believe with the claw shot now we can. There you are. Oh, speaking of which, have I got the toy for you? That worked a lot more violently than I thought it would. Come on. Get there. Oh! Oi! Bird! Don't think this is over. Well, that's the spot I need to go, but I can't exactly latch on from here. And we still have that jerkish bird on the loose. Crossbow training? I have not... That is actually the only Zelda game I haven't played. Well, if you can call it a Zelda game. Alright, bird. I've had enough of you lately. So with my new and improved beetle, how about I give you a little surprise gift for all the times you tried to drop a rock on my face? That you somehow digest on your own merits. Eat it, bird. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on, hang on. Yeah, alright. This is a safe spot. This is not part of the safe spot. You aren't quite what I'm looking for, but I will gladly capture you all in the same. Judging from the sounds of it, it does sound like... Well, I remember the premise of crossbow training being that Link just wanted to master the crossbow for no apparent reason other than he just wanted to. Damn. Now I'm getting distracted and all that. Alright, in all seriousness, let me think about this for a minute. No, go back up. Alright, man, boy, you have... Oh, I'm nowhere even close. Let's see here. I see Moblin. I sneak past said Moblin. I cut apart your shield. Oh, I was so sure you were gonna send me into the pit, and I'm glad that you did it. Oh, and he still got an advantage out of that. And I am jealous of you and your frame at perfect advantage. Okay, somewhere over there, I need to get there. Or I could just go where the giant question mark is. That works too. And from that point, I just... yeah, just hug straight down. That works too, so let's go over there. I know that you can get that guy's cage in some shape or form. But now there really is no doubting the potency of said blade. Alright, let's see here. Climb over, climb up. Climb over here. What do we got? Ah, there we go. That is the route I needed to go. And we could only progress so far because we didn't have the means of traveling to said targets. Oh. There you are. There you are, you little target. Climb on over. And just in case I ever forget how to get back up here, I swear if that bird's gonna drop another rock on me. Oh, it's payback time. That's a nice little nest you got there, birdie. How about I give you a housewarming party? Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Oh, and actually now that there's a chest here, I could get more money. I'm going to need to hit like about 1,200 before I finally get that last badge from Beetle. Yeah, alright. Gotta stop playing so reckless. Get the other rupee that you drop. And anyway, you can go back down to the bird statue if you want to save. But we apparently still cannot make progress despite how close we've gotten to it. It mocks us just like how the claw shot just barely reaches you, and oh wow, I could just claw shot right here. Alright. I'm willing to admit when I am wrong. For that, I apologize. Now we have a little safe spot in case we need to go back for anything. Hey man, I don't know about you, but that bird had it coming when it constantly drops rocks on people. Anyway, this spot is where we need to go, but there's some fun stuff we can get down there. So let's go ahead and check it out. Oh, Octorock? Expect to see these things here. Same deal as before, put the shield and the rest will take care of itself. And there's nothing here. Good to know. Alright, how about we actually get started on that main plot now that I think about it. Claw shot over here, climb up here, and we enter a new part of the Lanayru mine, just like how we did in Faron Woods. Welcome to the Lanayru My battery is dying? That's one way to get rid of immersion. Alright. Because batteries are dying as V puts it out, let's go ahead and fix that for a sec. Well, you're not as game annoying as you are in Mario Galaxy, I'll give Fee that. But at least if you don't have a set of batteries, all we do is switch over to the next remote. And luckily for me, this one actually has Wii Motion Plus. Alright, sweet. Put this down, go ahead and recalibrate it. Oh, whoa, this one's a lot more loose with the pointer than I thought it was. Oh well, it shouldn't affect me too much, and... Hey, other Goron! Oh, this is actually a piece of grass. Let's go ahead and have these little bombs just to refill our counter. I'm sure the guy won't mind. Alright, Goron, what you gotta say to me? Huh. You remind me of another Goron I've met earlier. A little easier than some. Ooh, do tell more. Oh, sweet. Thanks, man. A lot easier to get through than I remember. I actually thought I had to blow stuff up, now that I think about it. And I guess that's Golo here trying to tell us what he wants to do. That or it might be just puzzle solving. But I guess before we do, let's go ahead and take a little seat and... Oh wow, I actually don't remember this. Talk to me, Golo. Sure, I don't miss that much. Oh, alright, you just only asked for 10. I wonder, do you actually need to come back as the story progresses? Please don't be a jerk, please don't be a jerk, please tell me I'm not stealing someone's life savings. I'll kinda take it. Oh, Fee, don't tell me you're... Oh, okay, good. I would pay him 300, but he only wanted 10. Unless I forgot there's a way to get him to ask for 300. Hey man, every little bit helps. But I'm sure he'll make some good progress with those funds. And besides, we're rocking enough rupees for him so he can borrow... Oh geez, I am being a loan shark with this, aren't I? It may be an ocean now, but now all that's left is just... sand. Lots of it. And a complete music And a complete music tune also. And now we get more part of the world map to show up. And if you actually take that save point I mentioned, that you saw over there, we'll have a little checkpoint. Don't have to tell me twice. But anyway, this is the sole reason why we needed the claw shots. If you somehow broke your way into getting past all that, then you might be stuck when you need Link to go Spider-Man on all this. Now that I think about it, this is a tune you'd hear from a Wild Arms game. And I have no problem with that. Now I kinda want to see Link in a gunslinger outfit. Anyway. Oh, wow, giant choo-choo jelly. Let me lock onto you. Put it down. And normally you'd get the jelly blob if you beat the choo-choo. Though I can't quite seem to get lucky on that front lately. Oh wow, more choo-choos. You lead me to nowhere. Anyway, let's go ahead and explore for a bit. I don't think there's anything we necessarily need other than just a few bombs. And just little places where you can just claw shot from place to place. Although I did find Goddess Cubes, so it is always worth getting for that. Anyway, these little bugs. Prepare to meet the power of Smash Brothers. You all off the edge if I wanted to. Alright, fine. I'll get rid of these guys. Goddess Cube. It's certainly something I should go ahead and check out. And I'll go find out where it went later on. Nope, leave me alone. Now then. Don't even start there, man. There's like very few characters who can withstand the might of Gust Bellows. Or Witch Time and Gust Bellows now that I think about it. But we have a time stone. And another robot. So how does this place look back then? Well, we had Mustache Robot here. That's already a good sign, and I'm sure we can trust them if that's the case. What you gotta say, robot? Yep. Oh. Do you know where the flame is? Do you want to tell me where the flame is? So, by that logic, I'm guessing you're waterproof. Color me impressed. That... Okay, how do you do that then? Uh-huh. Sure. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, are you gonna update it just like the other guy? Sure. And now we enter another collage, another section of the Zelda collage / matchup. Did you guys particularly enjoy the sailing of Wind Waker? Did you not mind that you wished you had the fast sail? Well, here you go. We're gonna go ride the ocean just like Wind Waker Link did. Or Toon Link. Also, I'm not quite sure how to feel about that Phantom Shadows. But anyway, here we're sailing on the 7th sea, well, just one sea at the moment. And compared to Wind Waker, where you needed to adjust the wind all the time, this isn't really that bad. It's definitely a lot more visually interesting, I'll say that much, seeing as how it's not just this giant empty sea of oceans with little islands in between. It's actually kind of showing itself to be something more, and it really impressed me on the first go. Are you this retreat? Yes, you are. Yeah, I agree, like, it really gives you the idea of what this place was before it became this dry desert, and I really kind of want to see that part. But anyway, we are here at Skipper's place, and geez, how do you get up there? Again, how do you live here if you can't get up there? You know, you call yourself Skipper, but I might as well call you Linebeck. And I'll be back for you just like Linebeck. Anyway, other reason why we need the claw shot. We're not getting up there unless we actually climb up there via claw shots. I also have a bit of a bone to pick with this guy. You! Thank you. Alright. Well, that's one way to get up there. And actually, the more I think about it, I guess it could be the same way like scrap actually function. Alright, serious question. Oh no, you are a fruit, you are a fruit, not a bomb. I kinda wish you were a bomb though. But I will make do with what I got. These guys on the other hand, I can feed you bombs. And I actually can't believe that worked better than I thought it did. Alright, let's see here. I see treasure chest. I want to get said treasure chest. Yeesh, that almost didn't latch on properly. Ah, now I remember why it's... Oh, hold up. Alright, I wonder if this actually works. What else do we have here? You are too far. Gotta say, this is actually... This looks so legitimately frightening, especially because I don't build with heights that well. Choo-choo, go away, go away, go away! So, enjoyed that shave, cactus? Alright, I think I can make this jump. So let me just line up. Get a running start. Die! Under the sea on the sand lies immense pressure, enough to crush even the most hardened man. That doesn't exactly make it more comforting, though. Alright, I'm kinda curious because I actually never got that treasure chest on any of my runs through this game. And now I have choo-choos. Here, eat bomb choo-choos. Let's see here. Let me see. No, ah, there you are. Dude, imagine, like, seriously, sand, like, in all seriousness, sand does have a lot of pressure. Like, imagine being caught in, like, a compressor, and you're having your insides being squeezed out in your body as the pressure keeps building and building until you can't take it anymore. You're crushed to nothing like a pile of dust. That's pretty painful and a lot more gruesome than I depicted. Oh, ants, get no. Oh good, there's one right here. Come on, little ant. Don't let me squish you. Just run into the net. Thank you. I don't care if it's just one, it's something. And yeah. Pressure and physics. Pressure is a scary thing, especially in physics. Though it's also a bit of a good thing, seeing as how we take into account how pressure works. It's also how, like, how we try to get water fountains to work throughout multiple building levels, getting the whole water to reach said floors in the first place. But that's a little bit digressing compared to what's going on stream. Anyway, we have a rematch with Moblin, and his shield got smarter. Unfortunately, neither did his brain. Oh, darn it. You are a lot more durable than I remember. So just run up that shield and you can pretty much smack him silly. And Bokubin here. Enjoy another bomb. But what do we have here? We have another rupee. I am real curious to see if we'll hit 1,000 by the time this is done. And if I remember correctly, the claw shot can latch onto this stuff. Wait, really? Oh, gonna take off? Alright, take care, Fan Shadow. Please tell me I didn't just do myself. Oh god, I didn't. Oh god, I actually thought I screwed myself over with that. Guys' chests, I lost track of how many these are. We've opened up so far, but here's another one. Wait, latch on? Move in as close as you can and then just go back right there. Oh, you gonna take off too, Conjure Lamini? Don't worry about it. Take care, man. Oh, really? Oh, wow. No, yeah, I kind of feel like a little jerk. Because I probably never said hi to you. Good to see you, man. Anyway, let's see here. You lead straight down, which is not what I want right now. Dolt. Okay, you little not-hole phoenix. Give me that tail so I can bring it straight down. Pull it back, and then just slash it silly. Link, I swear if you actually jumped off that You. Speaking of whip, let's pull this little flower up. It kinda reminds me of a Peahat now that I think about it. Those little guys from Wind Waker, especially the ones from Wind Waker. Just a little bit short. I getcha. Watch on here. Take me as close as you can. Go from here. Link, I envy you the fact that you do not have gust, fellows, or you're afraid of heights. Cause I cannot do any of this and... Oh, you are evil. Nope. I am not dealing with that right now. Latch on as we climb our way. If anything, I'm real surprised at the lack of finding treasures, now that I think about it. Get rid of you. I am kinda thankful for that, but not really. Put you down and get rid of you. You keep getting a lot closer than you want to make me believe, Link. Latch onto the thing. There we go. Don't rip me off like that. Okay, you lead me back there. Now I just need to go look for that next target. Come on. Got it! Alright, what else do we have here? Alright, sweet. Let's see here. The sea chart should be somewhere in here. if I remember correctly. Ooh, you! I definitely want to catch this insect. I lost my chance at getting said insect. And I can kinda tell who runs the place here. What we need is the sea chart. Alright. Oh! Could just open the door. That works too. Jeez, man, you're more dirtier than my house sometimes. Let's go ahead and brighten this place up a bit. And here we can also see little bits of other robots that we've seen. Get rid of you. Get rid of the not tarantulas or anything of that sort. Go brighten up his day. He'll thank me later, even if he can't quite see it again. A happy home is a clean home is a happy home, and that's why you should play Happy Home Designer. Don't actually buy it unless you're into Animal Crossing. It's not really that worth it. But anyway, clean up the home, we get a sea chart. Oh? Seems that Skipper definitely led the life of one. Oh, whoa, that is a lot of robots there. That's actually... Oh wow, I already had a crew, but... apparently he had a son. Oh wow, and now I feel real bad about this now. Because like, think about it. We're just here getting all this for the sea chart and the flame, and... oh wow, Fee, I actually didn't know you'd show up here. A bug? Well, I can latch on here, but now what? There's nothing else for me to latch on. But man, I feel bad. This Skip here actually had like other things, like he had a family. And the next thing you know, the only reason he's still here and around is because of that time stone. Hit that time stone and there goes Skip. Man, that's like one way to really damper a guy's spirits. You know what, I'm curious. Please don't enter Skyfall. Oh sweet. So this is how you get the treasure. Don't botch this, Link. Okay, good. Now that we got his help, then... are you seriously actually gonna buy Phantom Shadow? Because if you are, then... more power to you, man. You have... a lot more patience than I do, I'll tell you that much. And amiibos, but I'll get on that later. Anyway, that treasure just had money, so it's automatically works it. Actually, can I just blow you up? Yeah, it could have just blown up. That works well. Alright, gonna go ahead and save so that way we don't have to worry about having to go back to Skipper's house. And truth be told, I do legitimately feel bad for what's gonna happen now. Skip, man, don't make me feel like this after having to deal with Scrap. Aye aye, lead the way. That own little background automatically makes you better than lying back for a good chunk of the game. But with that new sea chart, we have a full expansion of where we need to go. And now let's go ahead and explore. And again, all this stuff really does impress me. But I mean, call it the fact that we're seeing something different other than just the same ocean graphic compared to Wind Waker. But I really do enjoy sailing this little bit right here. I guess it's probably because you're not doing it the entirety of the game, and... Oh, TNT bomb. Oh well, Link actually does like a little pose to signal the shot, so that's actually pretty cool. I mean, I can go on and make all the nods to other Zelda games, but I think I'm kind of making my point clear enough as is. You, on the other hand, gotta go. And there are a lot of you. Alright, let's look at the map. I'll go ahead and leave a beacon right there just to give us a good idea. But oh, Bokobens are here. I know how to torment these guys. Much better. Anyway, there's the pier. I'm sure if you search very, very hard in this game, you might find a nod to the CDI games. Though honestly, I could say I haven't found one. And if I remember correctly, this is the... Oh, yeah, this is the minecart section. Now we're tapping into our inner Donkey Kong. Has that really ever stopped me, Skip? We just had to climb an entire makeshift mountain just to get to your house. And oh, I see where this is going. Anyway, this particular segment, hope you got some fast fingers for the... Oh, hey, Lizalfos. I'm always up for a challenge with you guys. Hope you like explosives. Or, apparently you do. Same thing as before, swing till they mock you and then just smack them away anyway. be sure to pick up the Zaphos tails, so that way we can make some cool stuff with it. I think we might be needing it for the upgrade that we get in this dungeon. Cause yeah, after this we're almost done with all the prizes we can get. And... wait a minute! You're not Golo, are you? You don't seem to be Golo. Would you prefer I refer to you as Phantom Shadow or Shadow? Because I do apologize if it does make you a little uncomfortable. Anyway. Actually, wait, hold on, Goron. Let me just check what you are. Oh, Gortra. So you made an attraction out of what used to be a shipyard? Oh, I getcha. Alright, I know you are. Anyway. Hope you like minecart section, because that's what we need to do. Balance yourself as you navigate your way through the dungeon. Get the beat right, you'll go fast. Get the beat wrong, you'll go slow. I do like the little music shifts right there. It's really not that bad though. You can press B to slow down. Don't fall off! Just try not to fall off. If you are worried about falling off, just push B. But first, time to go all crocodile hunter on these guys. That's it. Don't move. Stay perfectly still or I can catch you! And you didn't budge. Sweet. And more cicadas. Whoa, that's an odd bit of slowdown. The only time that I really experienced slowdown was not really when multiple enemies, but rather like when I dealt with like odd modes. You'd think that multiple enemies or the game trying to upload too many objects would be when the game slows down, but no, it happens right there. In fact, the only time this game ever really crashed or froze on me was during Lanayru Desert. And the desert as a whole is actually really glitchy now that I think about it, or home to an infamous glitch. But I will get to that later. Poor robot. I get the feeling I need to activate a switch first. So on that note... Or actually, do I need to activate a switch? Lead the way! Oh boy, I don't have to actually activate a switch. Seriously, how does that Goron do it? And away we go! Oh, wait, now I need to actually take into account where we're going. So lean to the right. And we switch gears. Make sure you change the right gear or you're boned. So you may want to control your speed this time. But like here, it's safe to go fast. Anyway, if I remember correctly, it doesn't matter which way you go here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, too fast, too fast, too fast! Alright, now that we calm down a bit. Jesus! Jeez, Sonic wishes he could go this fast! And again, that's like playing the boost system for said games. And we're good. Sheesh. I actually made that without dying. I'm kind of impressed. Gonna go ahead and save so that way we can at least not worry about riding those minecarts again. I will try to be careful, no guarantees. But now we have access to a mini dungeon. Or what seems to be a mini dungeon. But yeah, it looks kinda dusty again. I'm more surprised that it hasn't exactly eroded away. What you gotta say? I really hope time did not stop before that day, the day before it happened. Noted. And my guess is they dealt with Bokubens and the like. I could totally see Bokubens being the type of guys to just raid a place for no reason. You know, totally ignoring the fact that there's evil beings summoned by a certain wizard that we met lately. Or he insists himself in... You again? You certainly look familiar. Hello, you! Remember me? Same deal as before. Just wait for the pincer to open and then cut away. Although it starts playing the Stalfos boss fight music of all things. You are a lot stronger though, so it should take less hits for you to cut open the blade. Or cut open the pincer. And just like last time, if he uses his tail, you can jump over it or block it with your shield. I usually try to go for the backflip if, in all honesty. Open up. And if you're caught, just break free. Although I kind of do like the fact that Link's just pounding the pincer just to get off. It's off as a tail, and now we poke the eye. Oh, or you can try to run me over, that works too. Okay. Scorpions are still a little thing to deal with in this game entirely. Oh, out of my way. But you are much stronger than it now, and down it goes. My guess says this thing's a little bit more expendable. And unfortunately it doesn't drop a heart container this time, but it does give you some hearts. Don't be a downer, Fee. Come on, there's always room for optimism. And it's only probability, there's a slight chance of you being wrong. And you led me back here. Oh, Tumbleweed, get back here, get back here, get back here, get back here. You died. Aww. Alright, Skip, what you gotta tell me? Please tell me you actually know more than what you let on. You know, if you knew where that was, we could have head there right now. But I will not question the logic, for he is the captain and I am but his lowly guardian. You know, it should be the other way around now. Fair enough, Skip. Lead the way. That would be a number of things. Although it all depends on who you talk to. Alright, main route is just straight ahead. And you may run into enemies like always, but you can just blow them up with that cannon of yours. I guess probably why I don't mind so much about the sailing here is that you don't do it nearly as much as Wind Waker. I mean, I still enjoy that game, mind you, but I'm glad you get the Ballad of Gales a lot quicker than you do in some games. It's a little bit tamish than I thought. Oh, you know. Well, at least you actually admit that you know what's going on. You're more smarter than you let on. Okay, it can't just be me, but whenever I look at these blocks, I think of GameCubes. I mean, seriously, it's got the port, it's got the memory card thing. And I thought it had the disc slot opening space, but I guess not. Although it does have a D-pad on the top, which is really weird design choice. But anyway, now that we're here, we gotta find that boat. That also lovable boat that Skipper calls home. That would be an experience. Though I'm not entirely sure if I would enjoy it personally. I'll be blunt, I have not played any of the CDI games, so I'm probably one to talk about all this. Anyway, if you remember coming in, you'll remember seeing those two small holes at the top. How about we go check out those holes? Or we can get electrocuted. You know what? Screw you, Keese. Here we have some money. Also, the beetle apparently got a paint job. That's pretty cool. And oh, sweet! We might actually have enough to pay for that adventure pouch. Screw you, beetle. Anyway, okay, that led to money. Now I just need to try to figure out how we open this up again. Because our main pass over there is kind of blocked off. And if I remember correctly... Let's see what we got. I see a goddess cube. Let's see here. This is always the part I keep forgetting about in each playthrough. How to open this thing up. I don't remember if there's like a switch or if I could just open this door right here. Alright, that works. But like, in case you haven't noticed, for in all seriousness, this is a very long way of getting to the dungeon. And we're still not at the dungeon. You telling me? So let's go investigate. You are blocked off, you lead to death, so you must mean safe passage. Oh, drop a fish? Not too sure what you mean by that one, Fanty. But if we carry on, we see Lizaphos. Actually, how do you guys enjoy Skyward strikes? Oh wow, you react to them. Oh, that's a cheap shot! Jerk. Oh well. As we carry on, we see this guy again. Blow him up and carry on our main route. Also, apparently Link is a big fan of parkour. But this is really... Seriously, this is like our third makeshift dungeon and... Oh, hello! So this is the gimmick this time around. Apparently instead of time shift crystals, we now have time shift orbs. Talk about being improv. So, what do you say we got here? Oh, darn. Pick you up. Carry you along. And now we can see this place in color. Kinda cheery now that I think about it. Unfortunately, there's also techno moblins. Ooh, now that there's techno moblins. Yeah, I know what you. Ooh, I got an idea. Alright, let's see here. Drop a bomb here. Let the fuse light. Pick up this orb. Beautiful. Now we do it again just for kicks. Haha, the ultimate strategy. Yeah, I kinda feel ya about that, Fanty. I mean, Big Link, Toon Link can do it, so you'd think Big Link could do it, but I guess not. And now we have Beamos who are actually evil once they have their sight on you. Leave me alone, Beamos. You are not leaving me alone, are you? Okay, doesn't see me. Let's cut him down. I mean, I feel bad for cutting the Beamoses this time around, because they actually feel expressive. Like, the way that they react to when you cut them down and when you poke them, it's like they move that little mouth-like thing. I actually feel real bad about cutting those Beamoses down, especially, which is weird considering how evil they were in the past. Alright, 1400. We are actually coming pretty close on that limit. So, tell you what, if we hit the 1400, I'll go back to the sky and see what we can do from there. With any luck, I can finally buy that adventure pouch. Though to be fair, Big Link does have some fun stuff in Smash, like a forward air that does nearly 20 damage if both hits connect. Seriously, that's Buster Shulk levels right there. Alright, come with me, you little ball of light. You... Actually, can I just roll it? No, you're too heavy. And apparently I can't just throw it over. Alright, you stay here. Oh, please let this work. Darn it. Beetle, go get it. You don't like it. Fine. Alright. I guess I can't really complain too much that we're not in the main dungeon yet, considering that we're doing all sorts of stuff leading to the main dungeon. Also, hey, Deku, Boku, Troll. Let's see, me here for... Oh, come on, man, I wasn't even close to you! Alright, what's our item here this time? Probably like another rupee? This also suffices. It's the last item that we could get, and it's also an annoying item to get. The only way you're getting that item is if you go grind them, if you grind for them from the cursed Boku bins, which only appear, as we know, from the water temple that we just been. So yeah, talk about jerks. Not you. You! Eat! Thank you. Aw, my bomb trick won't work anymore. Oh, yes it does. Oh man. In all of my playthroughs, I never thought about doing the bomb trick before. I swear man, every time I pick up this game, something new happens. Here, enjoy your present. Leave me alone. Just making deliveries. No, give that back! You do not exist in this timeline. Here, eat this. Ow! Drop you here. Wait for the Pokemon to wake up. Thank you. Unfortunately, I am running out of air. Or running out of bombs. Fortunate for me, we have a bit of a puzzle here too. Get rid of Techno Moblin. Techo Bin, as I think they're actually called. Alright, come on. Haul on this giant little... Are you seriously not gonna fit? Alright, fine. Be stubborn that way. Wait a sec. Alright, put you down for a bit. Get you off. Oh, well, aren't you? Let's drop you off here. Let's see here. Let's leave you here for a bit. You are still gonna bring out the light. You're gonna have to do. So let's solve this little puzzle. Ignore you as I get back up here. Anyway, carrying on with the main path. What do you have? Well, I want to get treasure chest first. And apparently a bit of an interesting thing right there. But first, what lies in here? Monster horn, nice. I can upgrade something out of this. Anyway, blow away these little sand pits here, or little dunes if you want to call it that. All right. Oh wow, this thing actually has bombs. But anyway, we do have a bit of a puzzle to work with. I haven't really gotten much in depth with it, but mostly because it kind of spells itself out. Carrying this little time stone activates certain elements that we kind of don't want. Did that just... Did the time orb actually stop it? Oh wow, the time stone's actually stopping it. That is actually really cool. I never knew this little thing could stop it. Basically what you want to do with the time stone is carry it from place to place, not necessarily make it so that a certain particular element activates, because like once it's here, I can go through here, but any closer I would activate the lasers. So knowing where to place the stone actually becomes very important from this particular portion of the dungeon. Because without it, we won't be able to... Ah, Armos is not now! Wait, open you up. Cut that stone. Keep blowing on it, keep blowing on it. Cut you down. Armoses are still fought the same way like they were before. I get the feeling if I was fast enough, I probably would have been able to catch it. Darn it, didn't catch it. Alright, you're also kind of rocking the future tech in this little timeline though, so I'm really curious to see like if those robots again made the Armoses and Beamoses. But look at that, we're back where we started. Put it down and that apparently opens up the path. Open that grand dragon mouse, wouldn't you say? Still not quite sure how placing that stone opens the door, but I'll gladly take it at this point. And you lead me somewhere in this. I don't exactly remember if I was supposed to go outside back over there or not. Let's see here. We're awfully close to the ship. And we're right in front of that goddess cube, so I'd say it was worth it. Anyway, down there, hop on over. And we are actually very, very close to the actual dungeon we're supposed to be in. You give me bombs, gladly take those. And you know, I'm very tempted to go back and pick up that adventure pouch, but I think we'll be good on it for a while. Wait a minute. Wait a sec, I just... No, hold up, I went the wrong way. Get up. There we go. Hold on. There you go. There you go. I kinda went the wrong way. Oh, sweet. That actually does wonders. So my guess is now we can finally go look for stuff. And I guess that just means we did all that just to open it up. Alright, just making sure, because again, this particular flame is very long and very, at times, a little bored to get in. Blech. This flame takes a while to get, and it can be a little tedious for most. Nope, but we do have a hint. I really do. I really hope so, Skipper. For your sake and for mine. So you don't mind wrecking your ship. And this is one of the few moments where using the dowsing skill actually helps out a lot. As we can tell, it's somewhere right there. Even though it's invisible, fire away so we can get a glimpse if we're lucky. Or at the very least we can blow this stuff up. Aiming is a little weird now that I think about it. Fortunately, it's pretty far out. And let's see here. Oh, I see. So, somewhere around here is that ship. So let's go check it out. With any luck, we'll be able to find it before it becomes very far away from us. No, but we're getting closer. Can I run you over? Oh, I can just straight up run over these guys. My amusement with this game continues. Oh, what? Don't tell me the trail got cold. It might actually work better if I do it like this. Somewhere right here. Somewhere around here. Come on, don't lose track of that. Oh, what the? There you are! Don't have to tell me twice. Time to blow up your ship, Skip, and that is actually an odd way of describing it. But at last, we finally found the ship. And now we can do the actual dungeon. I gotta say, I do enjoy hearing that little tune, but it's oddly enough the only time where we don't see us descend into the dungeon, but rather climb to the dungeon. Anyway, the Sandship is the actual dungeon for our flame. And being perfectly honest, I don't remember how long the Sandship is. Because you would think that after all the searching, all the going from point A to point B we had to do to get to this ship, it wouldn't be as long and arduous as it was getting here. Well, I can definitely say for sure that I don't know the answer on that one. But what I do know for sure is that we gonna need to make do with a lot of stuff. Let's see here. Okay, blue mark right here. Obviously something important. Doesn't respond to this though. Okay, no, I am actually misremembering this dungeon. And we are actually kind of stuck. Cause I cannot climb these with the way the dungeon looks like right now. Alright, beetles, go search around. Cause if you haven't noticed, all we need to do is really find a place we can activate. This little thing tells us we might have something to activate, but doesn't seem like this is it. As far as I know, there's nothing we can claw shot. Touching you gets hurt. Alright, first order of business. Where do I go? I see something I can cut. Can I cut these? Nope. Yeah, I thought so. Let's try though. No, I can't. I can't climb here. Alright, first order of business. Figuring out an actual way to get on here. Or I can be an idiot and realize that those doors are actually just openable. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, this dungeon is definitely a unique dungeon in every sense you can imagine. Also, I kind of do like the whole shift between the music once you go outside and inside the ship. So I always thought that was a nice touch. You are probably going to be using quite a bit of gadgets as you go from place to place. And just like last time, if you see butterflies, alright, you're not the wall. Oh, alright, I could've thought there was a wall over here. That's the odd part of all this. And you lead to a dead end. So going from this whole pirate ship isn't really that big of a concern. It's actually kind of interesting to see, nonetheless. A whole dungeon around the ship. Pretty interesting. We got keys here, but we know how to deal with these. Save up your ammo and save up your sword swings with just the whip. Love, love, love this item. Anyway, I see you, I blow you up, you got stuck, I rolled you, now you blow up. And let's see here, is there anything I can activate? No, so we'll just gun it. Oh, you gotta go, Fancy? Alright, take care. Good having you here. Alright, let's see here. I guess kind of continue with the whole trend that's been set in this dungeon. We always end up having to use the technology that we get from this world. Like earlier on we had to use the beetle, now we have to use the claw shot, and here we are using again another item from said civilization in the form of the gust bellows. So I've always been remotely interested in all this connections and all that. Also keep in mind the fact that you can blow those propellers with the gust bellows. We'll see how important that comes into play later. For now, just focus on looking through doors and all that good stuff. Alright, well, time for you to play. Actually, I wonder. Pull up the blade. Alright, fine. Let's take the Mythbusters route and everything. Or we could just go sword play with all this stuff. That works too. Anyway, judging from the looks of this, you're gonna have to use the time stones again. And is that the boss door? Well, it does, but it's not like we can use it right now. So let's just carry on and explore from door to door. Over here we have a also familiar switch puzzle in order to gain entrance. But in order to gain access, you need to keep an eye. You need to actually figure out the code, and this time you just need to clean up. Play a little bit of janitor right now in order to clean it up. Like here we have one symbol, here we have the other symbols, and this should be it. But it's important to keep track of where the position is. Like according to this, the pattern is left. As soon as I get this little annoying thing off. Scan through. It's left, down, right, left. Alright, interesting pattern. Right. Hold up. Let's see here. Left, down, right. Hold up. Up, down, left, right. Oh, I get. Down, up, right, down. So down, right, up, down. Let's try that. Down, right, up. Up, right. Okay. I know it's down, right, up, down. Or is it? Up, right, Down, down. It can't be just down, right, up. If I can actually get the pattern right. Up, right. Okay. Now it's just match the pattern. The only hint I have is that it needs to match the position, which changes itself as you go along. Let's just clean this dungeon up a bit. Make sure I'm not missing anything in particular. Let's see. Cause like if you do it like this, it's down, down, right, up. Sometimes it kind of gets a little fun just swinging it around. But now I'm legitimately wondering what exactly the pattern is. Cause like if you take a good look, it all changes perspective how I look at it. Here it's up, down, left, up, and looking at the way that the steering wheel, that the wheel is shaped like on the wall, it's down, up, right, down. I wonder. Well, I kind of botched that one. Oh, down, up, down, right. Well, that's one way to do it, but how did I get it? Down. Because apparently I'm not seeing something. Because apparently the pattern was down, up, down, right, but how? I still don't know how I solved it, but... And usually I understand what I'm doing, but I guess not. Anyway, you should be a key of some sort. Yep, good old key. I'm still just trying to figure out how you solved that, because that... No, hang on. I want to see this. Alright. You point up. You also point down. You point up. You also point down. Oh, hey, I remember you. Good to see you. Good to see you again, beautiful Silence. Let's see. Up, down, up. I think I get it. Anyway, now that we got the key, let's go back a couple of rooms and actually open some stuff up. I am trying to figure out where exactly that key was for, though. Oh, alright, we're not too far off from it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh yeah. Wait, hang on. Don't tell me your name. Well, I do see your username, so I do have that, but I do. Oh, hold up. Okay, let's try this again. Probably should have bought a stamina potion just to make it a little easier. And I don't have to see this all the time. But yeah, I remember seeing you at Goliath. I wish I did better, to be perfectly honest. But what's done is done, and I'll go ahead and get better at Smash Chat on a later day. But I do appreciate you coming by to say hello. Alright, let's see here. Somewhere along the way, I know I saw a door we could open. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, sweet. Right by the entrance. So, what lies beyond here? Don't worry, Jaime wrecks everybody. I know this from experience. But you know what? You certainly look like a captain. I accept your duel! Behold, the makeshift captain of this ship. He is essentially a Stelphos. Only with really good parrying abilities. But unlike his other counterparts, they're not very bright when it comes to tools. Your main goal this time is rather than finish him off, you need to push him off the edge. We'll get remotely close with each successful swing. And you can save yourself if you get parried. Apparently you got electric saber. Ow. Down. Don't want to fall off, eh? Oh, aren't you being cheeky? Down. Down. I don't think you have to wait until you get perfect parried. But so far, this strategy works out very well. Hang in there. I just barely realized he's a robot. And you really want me to die. Okay, I haven't... Alright, don't remember the counter window with this one. But so far, perfect parrying is my best friend right now. Oh boy, hang in there. Almost there. Well, no arm, no guardian. To the ocean with you. Hey, good to see you again, Casual Amity. And with that, we've avoided impending doom. And that is actually a little bit scary. Props for respect, but now's not the time for respect. But with it, we have the greatest weapon in long-range technology. The bow and arrow. Better than the slingshot if you want to kill. Not as practical if all you want to do is save your ammo. And you get 20 to start with too, so you don't have to worry about quivers. Sure man, anytime. Good to have you around. Oh? What's up, man? Oh, yeah, that's right. The bow works a little bit differently than the slingshot. And oh wow, that's actually a little. Oh, hold up, it's actually raining outside. Sorry about that, just barely realized something going off on my end. Nah, it wouldn't do if I just end it here, so let's keep going. Oh, and as for if the barracks open again, it'd be cool, but I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it now. Anyway, as what Fee described, you might want to actually pay attention because the bow's a little different than the slingshot. You have the old fashion of just taking slow aim and building up from there. Or, if you hold down C, pull back, you get a quick fire sequence. But if you choose to do the quick fire sequence, then you have to let go with just the C button. That kind of repeated myself from there. So it's kinda like firing an actual arrow and... Jeez, the rain's picking up for a sec. Getting a little bit concerned. And actually, before I do anything, I want to do a little quick audio check, and I do want to ask you guys listening in if you could help out. Just want to check if the rain is picking up on the mic, so... If you excuse me for just a sec, I want to look at that right now. Alright, I am back. I can kinda hear the rain a little bit on my end too, so I'm trying to do everything I can just to make sure the rain doesn't interfere too much. So I've moved just a bit away from the rain. Oh, you don't hear it? Alright, cool. So we can carry on right away. Perfect. Oh, and as for what you were working with earlier, good luck with that, man. I got a lot of props on that. But it takes a... But it will take a lot of work in order to, if you're gonna do something like that, so just be careful and make sure you know what you're doing. Other than that, good luck, man. Anyway, now that we have the bow and arrow, latch onto that thing right there, let it fly, and we can activate that switch. And this gives us access to a time stone. Now, one odd thing about the... Okay, a little finicky at times. Now, like, one odd thing about the whole... about the bow that I was always curious about was that I wanted to know what would happen if you actually managed to... if you could actually make that shot back there. And unfortunately, even though we got back in time, we can now play just snipe away the target. It feels good to one-shot things, although I will say this, I ended up loving the slingshot way more than I thought I did. But you remember those archers that gave you flack quite a bit? Alright, let me hold. Booyah. Don't really care right now, even though archers are still about. Now we can finally— You were— Jerk. You are gonna be a— you want to be a little bit careful with archers now, even though you finally have a means to match those archers, you still want to be careful with how you shoot. Anyway, we see all these targets we can shoot, so definitely stock up on them. And by firing all those arrows across, we'll be able to go accessing various ports. And one thing I remember about this dungeon in particular is that once you get the arrow, it's gonna be really easy to breeze through the rest of the dungeon. Or the ship, I should say. And I think here we can make yet another connection to the... I was not supposed to come down here, was I? Please tell me I'm not stuck here. I probably botched it a little. Okay, that lowered it down. Well, I see plenty of archers or Bokubens to work with. Hello, you. Alright, put that out of the way. It's a little finicky to work with a bow and arrow, to be honest. Though it's extremely satisfying one-shotting these guys with it. Tap into our inner Hawkeye as we try to shoot them down. Also, if you shoot down archers, they will give you arrows, so you have plenty of room to stock up with. Not quite the crossbow that Link may have had in some games, but it will do quite a bit. Whoa, hold up, hold up, hold up. That was not what I wanted. Unfortunately, you're locked. But I was supposed to go down here, then. Hold up, I'm doing something wrong. Something's not right. If I had to come down here, then surely that means I need to fire one side again. No, you just send me right back up. Well, that's reassuring to know. Oh, right, the ladder! I can climb that ladder! That is actually really... I completely forgot about that. Okay, get back up. Well, let's see here. I see you! I mean, really, once you get the bow, you kinda get into this little high of just sniping everything you see. It's pretty addicting, actually. Anyway. Grab on, and let this thing take you higher. Like I said, Link, I envy you that you do not have a fear of heights. Cause I would pretty much freak out the moment I got up here. Probably should have checked to see if those guys actually have stuff I can steal. Cause horns are a little tough to get. But yeah, it's really fun to just go ahead and snipe things with the bow and arrow. And just being able to do stuff like this is pretty cool in its own right. Outta here. But anyway, just like last time. Stab it, turn it around, go back up, go back up. There we go. Now we can open the time stone again, should the need arise. And we can actually gain entrance. It's good. Not a problem. Now all we have to do is just get back down there. Not a problem, so now we go back and save the crew. I mean, I guess like that's the one nature of video games, especially in this one in particular. Like being able to do all this cool stuff, that's probably why I enjoyed video games so much in a nutshell. And I guess kinda going back on the nature of how this kinda whole game is essentially a collage of previous Zelda game elements. Oh, fairy, do I have a bottle? Yes, I do. Get over here, little fairy. Good to have you back, man. Yeah, you're right, remember? That was actually the one point I was going to make in this dungeon. I like how this place, like, with all the desert and everything, this would be something that you'd see in the Gerudos. But seeing as how this is before all that stuff happened, it's a nice parallel, but I guess not really. This particular dungeon actually reminds me of the mansion you need to go in. Blech, if I can maintain that. Hello? This particular symbol might ring some bells to Zelda aficionados. Also, I totally can't believe I missed this on multiple playthroughs. Okay, in all seriousness, I know you're... Okay, in all seriousness, I know you have to have a wall. There you go, I knew I wasn't crazy. Anyway, Triforce wall ready. And this time... I think it's time I drew a traditional symbol. I've drawn hearts, I've drawn arrows, I've drawn... You know what? I might as well draw rupees again. Not quite the... Oh wow, I recognized it. I was actually thinking it wouldn't, but lucky me. Anyway, do you guys remember in Twilight Princess, the temple, the dungeon that was actually disguised as a mansion? Or it not necessarily disguised, but ended up being the mansion? I kinda get similar vibes here. Also, by the way, now that you have the bow and arrow, just snipe this. Pretend this is a shooter if you must. Because you can just pretty much snipe everything here. There's nothing really stopping you from just pretending this is a shooter. Yeah, and the Snow Peak Mountain. I get a lot of vibes from this dungeon in particular. Oh. Hold up a sec. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Need to take care of something on my end. I actually forgot how cold it was actually on my end, so I need to take care of that first. Anyway, V gives us a little hint how we're actually able to still reach the time shift stone from here. But before we go on that, yeah, it's like the whole mansion, it kind of reminds... I get those little vibes from that in this temple, considering we're exploring a ship and not so much a dungeon. Anyway, one volume shot through the graters will get us past through the lasers. And also open up this little treasure chest, which I believe it's a... Yep, thought so. It's the map. And even though you don't need it, it's always worth getting. Oh yeah, I do remember the snowboarding portion. That ends up being a minigame if I remember correctly. In fact, you do it like 3 times or twice in order to get the piece of heart. So that ends up being a really fun minigame to do sometimes. Anyway, time to try your luck with shooting through the needle. Get into position. Yeah, I thought so. But actually... I'm wondering, with all these newfound doors... maybe we can open up a new path. Although I do see these guys. Darn. There we go. Don't mess with an archer. Anyway, pull this little thing down and just make it fit into that switch, because these type of puzzles are certainly getting old. Oh wow, you're not even actually close. I mean, looking back on this dungeon, it's actually really cool, considering how much we're working with in terms of using the technology and just stuff. Okay, you lead nowhere, but you lead to a little part outside. It's little nuance like this that make me really appreciate Skyward Sword a bit more. Close that little door here, and oh, this is gonna be so good. Where's it? Alright, come on down. Oh, I was probably not supposed to come here yet. This is what I kind of mean when it comes to opening stuff in sequence. Because I don't think there's anything I can do right now. Especially with this thing in a way. There's nothing really to shoot. Alright, probably did this out of sequence. Leave you alone. Let's go back up. Actually... ah, no, you're way too high. No, it's a completely different spot, so color me surprised then. No, alright, color me surprised. I guess you're not supposed to go here just yet. What is my favorite dungeon in all of the Zelda series? Oh, that is a tough one. That is a tough one because there are some dungeons that I really do enjoy going back to in each game. Like, the mansion in Twilight Princess was cool, both figuratively and literally. Then there's not necessarily the Tower of the Gods, but like there was one dungeon in particular in Wind Waker that I did enjoy going back to. And then there's like the dungeons in Skyward Sword. I really do enjoy exploring the dungeons in this game. Ocarina of Time... maybe the Shadow Temple because I just like it. I really do like it when you get the hovering boots. That gets rid of you. The crew! I don't know, I think that's probably why I'm going back to some Zelda games, just to see how much I enjoy it back then and now. But I can't really say that some of Skyward Sword Dungeon I do enjoy as a whole. Don't be sad, robot. We'll get you out somehow. Barring that dungeon. But I will get to that dungeon later. Ah, so I knew we weren't supposed to go here. Noted. Thank you, robot. I will not let you down. I may have let you down somewhat. Anyway... Okay, robot tells me what I need to do, but now I just need to activate the dungeon, or the floor. And I may have already know where I botched it slightly. Always make sure you have a full arrow count and you're good to go. But in order to fix this mess, I might need to go back and fix time itself. Unless I get really lucky with one shot. Let me see here. Okay, I just open this. No, I cannot open this door. And as far as I know, I think I go way too fast for this. Hey, come on, man. It's not like you... Come on, man. It's not like you would have forgotten about that, too. Anyway... Unfortunately, you lead to dungeon map. Alright, let me fix something up real quick before I go to robot. Oh, and actually no, maybe I just need to activate this one right here. No, you lead to dead end. Alright, let me just make sure of two little things before I go back and help robot. Alright, first order of business. Sure, I'll fight you with this giant vacuum cleaner. Ow. There we go. Climb up over here. You have a monster horde. Give me that. Alright, let's lower this thing down just to be safe. Oh jeez, that almost got me. Alright, let's open up that chest. Let's see if this actually changes anything or if I'm doing things out of sequence again. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I am doing things out of sequence. Can I jump flip off the... Ah, oh, darn it. Because if the motor is going that fast... Let's see how fast it goes with... this part. Shake it off, Link. Because now, it's in a spot where I can actually shoot the thing. Beautiful. Now, let's investigate before we reactivate time. Move you aside. Let's save up some arrows. I said let's save up some arrows. Perfect. Anyway. There's nothing really to shoot here. But there is something I can shoot here. There we go. Not a problem. So I had a feeling that I was doing things a little bit out of sequence, and admittedly this is the part where it can't trick you up. Anyway, what can we do here? We can stock up on items. Can I actually steer this? No, I need to activate time. Alright, time to go back in time and fix time and... Wait. I didn't have to go... No wait, yeah, I did have to go do that because I wouldn't be able to open the door that way. Oh, man, Skyward Sword, I want to say you're a perfectly fine game, and for the most part you are. Some decisions you make though are kinda dumb though. Although I'm pretty sure that's mainly human error. Anyway, that should open up one of the doors. So let's go back in task, go check it out real quick. Hi Bokuben. Bye Bokuben. Turn around and activate it. Now we activate a portion of the temple. Noted. And maybe with the boat that I lowered earlier, it should actually help out in terms of getting progress done. So let's see, we traveled back in time. I can't open this door yet. I can for sure open this one. And I believe the boat... Oh yeah, the boat's right here. But is there anything really I can shoot? Oh, no way, I can go back up there with this. But... this leads me back up here with not much to work with. Alright, hang on, let me think about this for a sec. I need to get over there somehow. And I just figured out how. Let's pull out that bow. Pull out the arrow, fire away, turn off the tide stone, goes back down, and work with it from there. With any luck, that should be how it works. In theory, anyway, this is how I get from point A to point B. Though it's a little weird how the windows doesn't... How when we came here before, it wasn't always like that. Okay. Can I aim at the... Well, let's clean this place up first. Oh, that helps. Some arrows, go back in time. The whole little time jump shift might be a little tedious to quite a bit. And this is the part, that is something I can agree with. Okay, now where is that? There you are. Fire away. Get back up there. Now what can we do? Alright, sweet. At the very least, we are using the bow. But I guess looking back on the whole journey, that's probably what... It is actually pretty smart now that they included a means of going back and forth between each segment very quickly, even if you don't realize it in hindsight. Because I think the first time I did this temple, or dungeon, because it's a boat, not so much a temple. I think I ended up having to take the long way around almost every single time I did this temple. That boat. Anyway. Come on, turn the thing around. Now that we got both switches activated, we can finally go back to the engine room, which is what conveniently the other room is for. And now we finally make progress. So let's go back and check it out. Now if I now how did I get in there again? That's the other bit that might have forgotten. Oh no, wait, never mind, just go this way. I think like the better question, getting back to Silence there, question about what was my favorite temple to explore in out of all the Zelda games. I guess a better question would be like, what is my least favorite temple, or what are the things that I don't look forward to exploring? It's so weird because I started off saying I like exploring the temples in Skyward Sword, although this dungeon in particular is kind of a love-hate relationship. Link? You okay, man? Oh, okay. Alright, he was grabbing on the... Wait a minute, no, I can't grab it. Alright, you're a little weird today. Anyway, once it lifts, get moving. Because getting squished does not sound pleasant. Especially with a face like... Dude, really? Dude, really? Do not act that way. Alright, get that little relic there. Really, Link, sometimes you have me concerned. Anyway. Ah, hold up. Lower it down a bit. Now let's build up some momentum. Alright, where do you lead? I'm convinced I was supposed to go straight, but I like to go off the stray path. And I am rewarded with riches untold! Like a monster horn. Sure. I can upgrade a shield with this. But what's inside door number 2? That's more like it! Unfortunately, that also means I maxed out my money. Also more like it. Because evil crystals are going to be a little evil to get sometime later down the road. I'm sure Skip and the others won't mind if I loot their stash, and I can't carry that. Unfortunately, it does not have... I know, Fee. I know. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the Twilight Princess method where it's too full or too much to carry, so you can't put it back as much as I would like that option. Plus, it kind of made rupees a non-existent issue in most cases. Oh, actually, can I make this jump right now? Oh, sweet. Now hurry before you get crushed. Alright, this part says don't get crushed, but jump up over. I'm gonna get crushed anyway. Oh. Ow! I say don't do it, and I end up doing it anyway. Glad to know I take my own advice sometimes. Okay, seriously, like, stop. Okay, just build up enough momentum. Alright, now let's try this again. Hopefully with less bone crunching. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Link. Alright. Go nice and slow. With any luck, I will actually be able to make this jump. Now I just need to figure out how to get over there. Ow. Okay. This is seriously not as hard as I make it out to be. All I need to do is get over there. Hopefully not so crushed. I'm not even gonna question that anymore. Eventually, I will be able to get over there. You drop first, I run. There we go, finally made it. And now we don't have to worry about doing that order again. With any luck, we can try and find something good right here. So, now that we made it past the engine room, maybe with any luck we'll finally get the boss key and find a way to free those robots. Like the switch over here. Be free, robots! Yeah. How do we do that? Do you know where it is? Oh. Thank you. Deck on the back? I know exactly what door you're looking at. Go, my little robots. Wow, that is a lot slower than I thought. Anyway, now we can finally go to that door that we saw way back on the deck. I don't think we need to change the time or anything like that. And actually the whole time shift theory kind of raises a question itself. Like, well, I guess being the... Well, okay, hear me out. Like, why is it that Link isn't really so much affected by the whole time shift and things? I'm guessing it's because he's not part of the era or like that, but that's always been like one tiny question every time I go through this dungeon, or going through the desert as a whole. How come Link's perfectly okay? Is it like a gift from the goddess or something? Cause like if he's the hero and has all this protection and all this stuff, that's pretty legit all things considered. Anyway, ride our little boat, and let's finally go in here. So let's go see what Skip has inside all this. He has Beamoses, birdstones, and yeah, I need to go change time, so let me go do that. Ah, so Link follows the rule of Ash Ketchum logic. Well, that's one idea. Alright, pull out that arrow and... Give me that! I will take that though. The moment I shoot this crystal, you guys stop existing. 'Tis a scary fate now that I think about it. Being able to control when someone lives and dies. That's pretty scary. Anyway, clean this up. I wish I could carry that, but that money has no purpose right now. Beamos. Gotta activate that switch, but first, I need to figure out where exactly I'm aiming for. And... Alright, let's see here. No, not here. Ah, there it is. Hit that arrow and... Well, aren't you a welcoming party? Hello. Again. Poke. No problem. Now hit that center, and we should be able to get the boss key through this relatively simple puzzle. We are almost done with this dungeon. And I don't think we ever have to deal with a dungeon that's as long as this one. Ow. Although Beamoses are still jerks. That will never change. Oh, that's not pleasant. Poke. Away with C. And with this, we open up our treasure for the squid carving? Alright. I guess that's one way to make it tie into a ship. Kinda like how the last dungeon we went to pretty much made it look like the... Kinda like how in the last dungeon, the key looked like part of a flower. Had a little hard time forming sentences right there. But anyway, the boss key. This... We've seen it before, and now it's finally high time that we get it. Also, take this whip away every time. Really good way of building up whips. I will leave you guys alone only because I did not actually need to go take the long way around. You guys can't climb, so I have the advantage here. Get my arrow ready. Point up right around here. And let's go head on our way back to the boss store. I hope you got used to firing the arrow though, because admittedly, it is a little tricky to work with. At least if you're not used to doing the quick fire method. There's no difference in power if that's what you're wondering, but the quick fire method's just, well, obviously a lot faster. Anyway, head down here, stock up on hearts if you have any, but if you got 2 fairies, you should be more than ready. Oh good, there's actually a little place where you can rest. Definitely gonna want to sit there. So let's take a break and heal up with all those little hearts. I can't really make any pun off of the squid carving because it's... I guess you can try and make an octolane if it's a stretch or an inkling, but that's really more of a stretch. Anyway, go to the door, and let's see what the puzzle is. Alright, this part actually matches, so let's turn it around. Oh hey, you're actually pretty close that way. Oh, sweet. Just turn around a couple of times. Anyway, put in, get in the steering wheel, and open up that door. We've been traveling far too long to come out away empty-handed. But looks like someone's not too happy about this. Let's see here. Oh, whoa, this guy did a number, alright. I completely forgot about this build-up. Not a problem. Just build up the meter and cut it down with Skyward Strike. In fact, because of the nature of this, I prefer just having the Skyward Strike ready to go. And the sword build up, unfortunately cutscenes in, and thank goodness we learned how to swim in the last part. Seriously, I guess we're getting into our inner Titanic. Just run around, don't get hit by the barrels. You know what to do for this part. I want to say you can make multiple cuts if you're fast enough, but so far I haven't had such luck. Poor Skip. Let me guess, the guy's out there, right? Noted. But it's not like there's anything you can prepare. So one thing to do, and head out. And this really does remind me of the Snow Peak Temple, or the... I can't remember the name of the mansion, but... Oh, jeez. Time for another boss fight against... And... You are certainly not really an Octoling. Behold the Abyssal Leviathan, Tentalus! Kind of a short name from another Persona particular location, but the name works just as well. Tentalus works off the same logic it has been from the ship. Cut open the tentacles with your Skyward Strike, and you'll gain access to the main frame itself. I say frame, but really... When Tentalus points out, pull out your arrow, get your shot ready, let it fly. When it falls, that's your cue to go nuts. Go nuts with this thing as much as you can. And then it's rather rinse-repeat. Tentalus does have a few tricks up her... I can't tell if it's a guy or a girl, so Tentalus does have a few tricks up the sleeve. But the overall pattern is cut down the appendages, but with the Skyward Strike, I don't think you can cut it with anything else right now. And you should be good. Just break free if you must, because you will take a lot of damage if you get caught. Yeah, you need the Skyward Strike. Go, shake it away, let me go. Thank you. Wait for you to glow and fire away. Honestly, I prefer the horizontal Skyward Strike because you'll be able to cut potentially more that way. Anyway, second time it shows up, different location. Get ready. And don't get hit like I did. There we go. Finally get the hit, then go straight ahead. You can really rack up the damage against this guy. Girl. I don't know. It's actually a much tamer fight, and pretty boring compared to Tokos or the boss of the previous dungeon. Although it is pretty threatening if you don't escape in time. Wait a minute, there's a creep back there? Let me go, 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 let me go. Thank you. The big annoying thing is just trying to get the Skyward Strike ready. Anyway, keep an eye out for Tentalus. There it is. Pull out your arrow. Fire! And that? No, it's not it. Kind of broke away the 3 boss hit roll, and you are cutting my land. Better move fast. Link, why aren't you climbing? Link, this is not the time for jokes. Please don't tell me I have to do that again. Okay, good. Finally. Up we go. Come on. There you go, buddy. Looks like Tentalus still has more. Or Tentalus, like... You were a couple of letters short from being the same name of Tartarus or Tantalus. But my question is, what is stopping you from being called Tentalus? Oh, okay. You kind of creeped me out a bit. Now we're getting all Medusa on all this. Ah, you brutal. At the very least, I can at least just fire arrows at you. If I can get a clear shot at you! I have no clue, man. I call it Gift of the Goddess. But with it, Tentalus finally goes down. In a rather disappointing boss fight, considering all that we did to get there. But we finally get a heart container for our efforts. About time too. And that symbol looks familiar. Before we do that, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Miyamoto would actually do that. But in all seriousness, let that blade fire away. Well, Link, I sure hope you're fireproof again, 'cause this one's gonna be a little hotter than the other. Well, considering that they're in a desert, it would be a lot more hotter other than the fact it's a blue flame. Well, at least you think on your feet. So our upgrade is now more dowsing abilities, which I guess would coincide with wisdom, all things considered. But the blade itself is starting to take a familiar shape now. Almost like we've seen it before. Okay, now you're just straight up cheating, Link. And, well, we kinda gave you the... We kinda got your ship back, Skip. Maybe not the way you wanted it, but... we got it back. Oh wow, you worked fast. Maybe one day. But anyway, Skip drops you off at the area you were before, and normally this would be where I would call the session. But I did not forget our clown friend. I did, however, forget I cannot make that jump. So what do you say? And we now know where that part is, though. Let's go see our clown friend again. But first, we need to go pick up that wheel we saw at the very beginning. Also, I just barely noticed that thing kind of looks like the robot. Kinda looks like Skip the more I think about it. Anyway, Golo! I actually forgot about Golo. Have you made any progress, Golo? I'll let you know. Oh. Alright, so he won't take any more. Alright, you. Aha! I knew there was a butterfly statue or a Sheikah stone here. I will gladly take your evil crystal. I'll be sure to keep that one in mind, 'cause trust me when I say, that shield, we will be getting it. Anyway, our last little bit of today's session involves getting that final piece that we promised the guy to go get. And even though we could have done it earlier, I feel like it would be a good way to end it. I was actually thinking of doing like a treasure hunting session, but we've been running at it for 4 hours, and I'd rather not push my luck anymore. Anyway, get rid of these Octorocks. I will let that bird live because he has not disturbed me yet. It's only when the bird disturbs me when I go out of my way to kill said bird. Come on, come on. I'm up here. Sneak right around here. Let's go nab that treasure chest. You are not the way I wanted to go. What is the next game after Skyward Sword? I have not decided, actually. Because admittedly I picked up Skyward Sword because I made the promise of the next game I would do would not be an RPG, seeing as how I went on an RPG marathon for a while. And looking back on it, I kinda cheated a little because even though a Zelda game is far from an RPG, it's still a pretty long game. So I'm gonna have to really think about it a bit because I think I'm getting a better idea of what I can do and what I can't do on streams. But in the meantime, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, let's go ahead and call Scrap. If he's true to his word, then he'll come here no matter what. Hey, Scrap. Yeah, it's your home. Or it's where most of you is from. It's a tunic! I am very clearly wearing pants. And they are not short. I think you're better off. There's another Zelda character who you might have better luck with. Oh jeez, I barely made that jump. I am so glad I got this before I left. And... oh, okay, I couldn't make that... I couldn't have gotten anyway, so... actually that... ow! So actually it wouldn't have been my first spot no matter... that could have potentially been the first goddess plume had I not been so reckless or quick. Anyway, let us do that man a favor and go deliver that clock or that wheel back to him. But geez, everyone almost always seems to give Link the shaft when it comes to all this stuff. Anyway, Mr. Clownman, I got that party wheel you have. And, oh, I shouldn't have picked it up just yet, but okay, as long as it's not over 200 rupees, I am golden. But now that we have the party wheel back, let us go back to Fun Island. Ow. Hey, don't be still glum, Mr. Clownman. Scrap got your back. Well, that's one way to make a delivery. Man, Scrap, even Cloud can do a better delivery job than you. Sure. You're not as creepy as the guys that shot you out of a cannon in Twilight Princess. I'll give you that. But I will take your gratitude crystal. I will gladly take those. And oh, now that we're rocking 30, I can probably go check that out. Yeah, sure. Anyway, this is indeed a little minigame. As the clown man describes it, you are gonna shoot me out of a cannon. Man, right when I give you kudos. No! So, put it this way. If you pass through enough rings, you can score very, very big. This can potentially give you way more money than what you could get out of the... Nah, we good. It's a little easier than playing the Magma minigame back at the... at the Elden province. But anyway, it's kind of like diving from the past game. Do not hit the clown balls. Go here. Whatever you get will be doubled. And it's here, it's really easy. Like, put it this way. Right now, if I landed on red, we're gonna rock in a lot of money. Red. I get nothing. That's... So yeah, put it this way. Drakelli, hey, good to see you, man. Kinda toward the later end, but it's good to see you here anyway. But if you get really lucky, you land those rings, you can really walk away with a lot of money. It's a bit of a profit, I guess, and dude, you call yourself a knight? You have the gall to call me a trainee when you're a knight? And you crashed into me like that? For shame. Anyway, now that we finally have the claw shot and there's so much we can do. And you know what? No, I know how we're gonna end this. We're gonna end it by helping people out at Skyloft. Not the most fun way of ending it, but why not? I think it's time we finally got some reward for all that running around we did. Starting with you. Enjoy this moral victory, Beetle. Beetle, why won't you let your customer in? I am your only customer now that I think about it. Alright, Beetle. Honestly, I shouldn't come back here after the way you dropped me off of this island. Oh yeah, we can do that too. Alright, Beetle. I technically do not need it, but you drive a hard bargain, man. Screw you, Beetle. But with this, We finally have all 8 slots. Screw you, Beetle. Not even your Wind Waker incarnation is as evil as you. And with that, we really don't have... Okay, there's still the heart and bug medals, which really do come into play later on. But anyway, with all 8 slots, we can finally have a really good way of holding on to items. Like the ones that I'm gonna show off right now. I need to make a decision. Alright. What Ruben will tell you is he now has quivers and a couple of other new goodies. But... Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. I might have gotten lucky. Oh, Fee, don't ruin the mood now. Fee, I know! Fee! You wait till now? Okay. Noted. Whoo! Way to make money back! Take that, Beetle! Eat it, Beetle! Now we can actually do what I came here for. Okay, Ruben, what do you have to sell me? You got that right. Oh, am I actually... Wait, whose name am I pronouncing it wrong? Ruben? Oh, you're just as evil as Beetle. But by some extent, you're not, so I'll gladly take... Wow, really? 5? Noted, but I will deal with you later and... Oh! Is it Fi? Because I've always pronounced it Fee. Scrapper is treating me about as well as you think he is. Anyway. We have quite a bit we can work with. Can I upgrade this? Oh sweet, yes I can. I'm going to debate if I should upgrade it first. Why must you tempt me? Oh, that's kinda lame actually. Alright, let's do some math. 1 crystal, I get rid of these tumbleweeds. 1 crystal, I still have room. 5. Alright, yeah. Alright, good to know, because I actually was legitimately curious. Considering, you know, Zelda games don't really dwell on that. Anyway, Gonzo, upgrade that bow and arrow. Because if you actually take the time to upgrade this thing completely, this becomes very, very powerful. To the point that your sword kind of falls flat until the sword itself is fully upgraded. And I am just 1 tumbleweed. I am just 2 tumbleweeds short. Noted. Is it worth it? Wait a second! Why do you need an evil crystal to upgrade my bug net of all things? Gonzo, your methods confuse me. I will upgrade the quiver though. That is worth upgrading. And if worse gets to worse, I will go ahead and grind items off screen, but I will upgrade in the next session. I just figured I should take care of this now before we call it in because... And wow, this is actually shaping up to be quite a long part. So I may consider doing the side quest because I really don't want to keep you guys up that long. Bombs, I'm okay. I could upgrade this if I had the extra thing. Surprisingly enough, I don't need a blue feather for this. Sure, let's upgrade that shield. Okay, I am started. I'm actually seriously considering going to look for those items on my own spare time so we can go back and upgrade them next session. But with it, we have the goddess shield, very good shield, and you really have nothing much to worry about. Good work, Gonzo. I'm listening. Oh, you bet that's the 1000 gear I'm going to use a lot. Cause Gonzo would break the game. Imagine what he could do to the items he picks up. Anyway, one little thing we should do before we head out. Or before we call this session a session. I'll do this tiny bit and then we'll call it in for sure. Yeah, sure. Let's go buy another stamina potion, because a certain someone will finally need it. And then the more I think about it, I'm surprised he actually... I'm more surprised at how well he can actually keep up for just 3 minutes. Alright guys, last thing and then we call it in. I promise you that much. Open the door and... go ahead and pull out that shield because it just doesn't look right. Although it's kind of weird seeing such a short shield on all this. Wait a minute, you could steal from potions from crows? I don't remember which Zelda game you could do in that one. But anyway, call it in. And before we call it in, always go to your room and pull out those life savings that Link carries all the time. They are worth it. Fledge, talk to me. Hey, you're improving, man. Hey, Fledge. Yep, I read your mind. Drink up, bud. very, very long. In fact, let's be blunt. Not quite the method, but sure. Anyway, once you give him that potion, I believe if you wait till morning, if you fall asleep again till morning, you'll see the effects now. At least I think so, because I know for a fact right now you can give him that. Wait, darn it. No, there's one more. No. I made a word and I'm gonna stick with it. I made my word because there's no way I'm gonna make this 5 hours long. Also, wow, Twilight Princess, I need to go back to that game. Oh, yeah, now I remember what you're talking about. I think you can steal potions again in this game. It's not recommended you steal potions from that game, but... Don't look at me, don't say I didn't warn you. Fledge, you, talk, now! Sweet, definitely doing that. Okay, we're finally making progress. You had to wait until the stamina potion was available so you could give it to him, and then you need to wait until you clear the Sandship so you can finally give Fledge the potion again. And if you do all that, go back to bed one more time, and I swear this will not be 5 hours because I promise you that much. But anyway, let's go see Fledge. And look at that! Dude's gotten pretty buff. Dude got really buff. For sure, man. And maybe whatever was inside those stamina potion. But I digress. Let's just let the hard work speak for itself. Anyway, you get 5 gratitude crystals. And now, with that, we have 38 crystals. There's still more crystals we can get. We will do those next session because I really don't want to keep the guys up anymore. But there's potentially one more thing we can do. Now that Fledge is strong enough, wake up on a bright new sunny day And if we go outside, I believe we finally get access to a new minigame. Do not quote me on that though. Darn it. If we go over here... Oh, well, yeah! We can actually do the minigame. This part's just... That's one way to keep the motivation. Yep. Dude, at least you pull in the effort. Sure, why not? At least we won't get yelled at this time. Remind me why I'm pinging you again? Oh well, in all seriousness, this is about as simple as just firing your bow at targets. Oh. Just wait for your shot, fire away. Fledge. You got about like a minute and 2 seconds, and as long as you keep a steady aim, you're good to go. You really don't have to move, just wait for the arrow, just wait for the pumpkin to fly. Make slight movements and you're good to go. Fledge will try to fake you out by throwing it either high or low. If that happens, all you gotta do is just move slightly. Ah, Fledge, you jerk! Okay, now you're really messing with me. Darn it. Darn it! Okay, I can probably hit 500. Nope, I'm not gonna hit 500. Well, that wasn't too bad. But there... And you do... Seriously? Are you trying to disprove the theory you can only get these in Silent Realms? I'll take it, but man, you're kind of ruining the ad. But take Fledge's advice to heart if you'd like, cause you are very handsomely rewarded if you do. And with that, I think it's time we finally call it a session. We got quite a bit done now that I think about it. We managed to go find the next island, help Skipper get his ship back, go upgrade our sword one more time, learn the meaning of wisdom both figuratively and literally, learn a new tune, get ourselves an arrow, slay down a giant octopus, and come back here and help our friend get stronger. All in the matter of 4.5 hours. That is quite a bit, if I say so myself. So, with any luck, next time that we meet up Board Game Night Adventures, we're gonna continue where we left off with Skyward Sword and head off to that new island. And with our newfound tools, we should be able to make some more progress on the in terms of side quests, because there is actually quite a bit of things we can do in Skyloft now that we pretty much have all the items we could carry. But that will all be for next time. And with all that said, thank you guys once again very much for tuning in. I'm actually glad and apologize for taking so long. In fact, here's hoping that the next flame that we go after won't be as long as that one. Because I think we finally got the longest part in terms of finding the flames out. And at the rate we're going with, we might be able to get started on Act 3. Oh well. Regardless, thank you all very much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time, where we go ahead and tackle the third song. See you guys then, and take care. Oh, and I never got to say this at the beginning of the session, because I honestly keep forgetting, but I really hope that 2016 becomes a really good year for y'all. So, see you guys then, and have a belated Happy New Year. Bye bye.